Um, hello everyone. Welcome back to Factorio x1000 Science. This is now day 29 and we are 204 hours in the save. Alright, so what I was doing here was oh, they actually destroyed all of the things here. Amazing. Oh. Oh. It's because the oil is not coming here. Why not? Oh, I see why. Alright, that makes sense now. Though I'm not sure how exactly that happened. Hello, Veldek. Yeah, but something wrong happened here. I'm not sure. Oh, I just pasted in the wrong spot. This thing, probably. Alright, not a big deal, not a big deal. It will be fixed here. As soon as this little piece is being placed again. Alright, there you go. There you go. Now all of this is going to be working again. Alright, no need to look at that anymore. We were working on the new mall system. First of all, to increase our power, which is currently going down, and it will go down to 0. So I need to be producing the these things. Yeah, these 6 things are needed. Iron plate, iron plate, iron plate, iron plate. That's wrong. That's not all iron plates. Let's call this thing something. Well, I mean, one of them is going to be iron plates, but the others, let me call this something to do. All right. Do I have a night vision equipment on me? No, I don't. It'd be really nice here. Okay. Okay. I am missing arithmetic combinators, obviously. Let's place them here. Arithmetic, 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 arithmetic. Sure. Arithmetic. On the left side, decider on the right side. And of course I need more of those. All right. They still did not defend this. All right, whatever. All right. I haven't played for 3 days. I kind of remember what we need to do though. We just literally just need to connect the resources here, which we have everything required for it, right? So for example, for the construction bots, I will need a station that is taking the flying robot frames and electronic circuits, right? Flying robot frames and electronic circuits. I guess I can just like place these things here. So this is going to be flying robot frames, unload, right? This over here is going to be green chip unload. The next thing that I need is explosive. Glyph explosive. This needs normal explosives. Barrels. Grenades. Which means that I will need coal. Right? I will need coal. And I will also need steel. Ah, shit. Steel. And explosives themselves, I'm not going to make those here, right? Instead, we're going to take sulfur. Sulfur. And I will need other things like the water. Can I just make one of these the water train? Water unload, okay. What is that? How did you guys come here? Huh? I guess they decided to spawn right near me. Should have at least one shield on me, just in case. Alright, what other things will I need? For the roboport, I will need steel plates. Do I put gears on a train? No, I don't think so. But the advanced circuits for sure. So this over here. Red chip and load. Okay. Then We need solar panel. This is copper is what is missing here. Okay. Curved rail ghost is in the way. What do you mean? And what is that? What's the curved rail ghost that's in the way? Oh, it was in the way of the signal, of course. All right. Copper plate unloading. Okay. So, and then we will need batteries for accumulators. Is battery only required for accumulators? Anyway, and then the substation is the last thing that already has everything. So I can craft all of that except for the accumulators. For those, I need the batteries. So, yeah, we just do this again. Unfortunately, I don't have another train stop on me. That is going to be fixed. Okay, let's start with the basic stuff. Okay, flying robot frames, green chip, right? Those two things. Let's work on this first. And also, I probably don't care about how I do things here, but I guess the easiest thing would be to just put everything on one side of a belt even. Like I don't even need everything to be anything to be a full belt, do I? I feel like I don't need anything to be a full belt anyway. So I can even combine things, right? I don't know, I don't think it matters. Let's start with this. This is going to be my... Also, I will need the fuel unloading for sure. Because if this is the unloading stations, then I would need the train fuels. Be around here, right? So I do something like that. For powering my trains. This is flying robot frames. This over here is the green chips. Maybe I want to combine the green and like red. I don't know if I want to actually. I think for a lot of things, it's good to have gears with the green chips. I don't know. I don't combine anything yet. Coal, steel. All right. Flying robot frame and green chip over here. I like how my grenades actually don't damage my bots, only me. I wonder if it's possible to connect the ingredients to the crafters the same way I'm doing the requesting for the trains. I probably can, actually. I probably can. What if I try doing the requesting system over here for all of my assemblers too? It's not that hard, right? I'm literally going to do the same thing. Like, I'm going to request everything that's required to craft this item. Put those things in this chest, right? And then if this chest does not have enough, then I'm going to request. And then this over here, by the way, is the excess items that I need to be putting like back. Right? And if this is just the assemblers that I'm going to have, then well, I guess this can be the filter inserter. For the items that I need over here, you know. Constant combinator next to every chest to set up the items that are required for this. Can I copy paste? No, I cannot. Of course, okay. So it's not that hard though. We just do electronic circuit, right? And let's say 200. I'm going to do twice 100 times what is needed there, for example. And a flying robot frame 100, right? Those are the things. And then I set this to the negative number. After that, I will need an arithmetic combinator. That is going to multiply all of that by -1 to know if I actually need it. And then I think also filter out the positives so that I don't have any negative numbers there, yeah? I think. So we're going to have a combinator. We're multiplying each input by -1, outputting into each. And then here is going to be a condition each that is positive, output each input count. And then we connect that into this filter inserter. So we combine this chest plus this constant combinator to know what we are actually missing. And then we connect those into this arithmetic, which multiplies everything by -1, so that the things that are missing are positive. And then I go over here to get rid of the negative numbers. And then over here, I connect to the filter inserter to set the filters. So that all the items, all the ingredients that I ever want are going to be on this one line. Right? And then this wire is also going to be connected to the inserters that are actually taking the items from the chests here, so that I put everything into just one big belt. Then can I do that? If I can do that, that will be really cool. Din, 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 din. Literally just do this. And then what happens if I connect a wire to a belt, enable, disable, if the condition is less than 0? What if can I like read belt contents, hold in combination with enable, disable, like, because like in this condition, then does it count the items that are like grenade, for example? Enable condition if grenade is more than 0, right? So right now it's disabled, but if I put a grenade there, it makes it enabled, right? Because it reads from itself. And it's fine. Okay. Alright. So in this case, I actually want something different. I mean, I can also put this condition on the other things, but here he is. Surprise. Or is it not surprise? It's subs. Hello, hello. I can, yeah, I can do that. Whatever. You are not surprised? Alright. So basically, I'm going to connect these things, right? Using wire over here, right? All of that is going to be connected through the wire. And go over here. So that... well, actually, I think I will just go through this wire next. So that this is going to be connected here. And this is going to be connected here. And this is going to be connected here. So this over here, right? This is the unloading station for the iron, right? Because this is the iron plate unloading. And this is going to be disabled. And it's only going to be enabled if I actually want the iron, basically. Right? So enabled condition if iron plate is more than 0. There you go. And then I do the same shit for all the items. It's easy. How are these bots? Maybe I should not have queued the construction of the concrete here. It makes them take a long time to build it. So if I do it like that, then it's going to be very similar to the mall using the logistic bots, but with the one that we can make before the logistic bots are here. Right? So the only question is, what do I do with the excess items? And to feed them back, I probably just need to feed them back. So I am thinking that for that, we're going to have a belt that's going... that is going here. And I'm going to have a filter using a splitter so that all of these items go here. I want to guarantee it, right? I'm going to have another buffer chest for those excess items. Probably one chest should be enough here. I'm going to have a stack inserter here, stack inserter here. And over here, the thing with an actual filter. So the filter is going to be for this one, is the iron plate, right? So the iron plates that were not consumed by my mole are going to go back over here, and because of how this is set up, I make this one tile lower, then the items from the train are not going to be used until I use up this chest of excess items, right? Right. If I do this, this is water. Here, here, and here. And then we just have one belt going through like this, right? I just need to set up whatever this is. So this is flying robot frame, and this is a green chip. And this is coal, steel, sulfur, red chip, copper, this last one was something else that I needed. What was the last item? The batteries, yeah. Batteries. Okay, we need to wait until this all is constructed, and hopefully it will work. And water is here just so that I can craft the explosives, right? Not even sure if water is going to be used for anything else in the mall, but sure. Same, the condition is going to need to be set on all of these. Lion robot frame. Green. Coal. Steel. Sulfur. And red. Copper. Battery. Okay. I think before connecting other things, I kind of want to see just the bots being constructed. So flying robot frame and the green chip are the things that I want to work. Like right now, so this is these two stations. I'll help my bots a little bit here, I guess. And because of how long ago I placed this, the deconstruction timer is once again the most annoying feature of this game. Well, actually, surprisingly, I'm not missing much. Am I? I think all the signals are still here. It was just a couple of rails. Okay, these two trains kind of should be coming now, right? Flying robot frames. I know that I have been making them, right? And 2.4 thousand in every single chest. Does it mean that I can fill the entire train with it? Probably. Let's deploy the trains from over here, though. One, two, three, four. That's going to be the flying robot frame, and then the green chip probably just needs to be copied. Green chip. Yeah, one train like that. Flying robot frame. Load. This has a limit of 0. Should be 1. Okay, so once these trains come, flying frame until full, flying unload until empty. You can go now. And then this thing can also go. Green chip. Right. Okay, eventually the trains are going to come here. The flying robot frame is still going to over there. Yeah, it takes a couple minutes. Go from one part of the base to the other part. Okay, the things that are missing is me sending the items back. Obviously, right? So this is just going to be the belt that makes the items go back. And then we also need to connect everything to the power. It looks like a lot of these things here are not. No, hold on. This is connected to power. If this is connected to power, why is this not connected then? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, hold on. I see. These are too far away from each other. I see. Need more power poles. More power poles. Missing materials for construction, the flamethrowers. Where is the flamethrowers missing? Over here? This is not even working at all. I don't see any bots there. It looks like this is like one of the last walls that we did yesterday, and it's just not working because probably the power is not connected. Is it because of the power? No, I think the power should be okay. Literally nothing was built here. Why though? I see that it was literally nothing. That's weird. Let me go and take a look if anything is missing in that station. But it should not. Alright, it looks like this thing in the middle is not being constructed, by the way, because the roboport area is not covering it, of course. Of course, alright. Well, I think for now, I will just put a roboport here. And then I will put a roboport like here. Like around here. That should cover most of the area that I want. Alright, let me see what's missing in this station. Isn't it literally nothing that's missing here? Well, let me wait for this train to come then. Maybe it for some reason came here with no items, but that should never be the case, right? Like, it should be... Oh, wait, hold on. It says waiting for source items. The filter is not set to anything. Oh, because the arithmetic was not built. Because I was missing it. That's the missing part. Okay. Let's sit in this train. Until this one arrives. And now everything should start working here, right? Yeah, there you go. This station is now working. I can leave. And these two trains with flying robot frames and iron plates. Iron plates is not the one that I asked for, though. But I guess I need to copy this train. Um, iron plates. Could even do 2 of these. Boom. Yeah, we are waiting on the green chip train. If I send this one, it's actually going to come there. Very good. Okay. I'm coming back myself. So it looks like we are missing the stack filter inserters also. For me loading the train. All 6,000 bots here are working. Okay. Can they build this faster? I just want to see if it works or not, or if I made some mistakes in my design. I mean, I guess I can cancel the concrete, or I can help them with concrete. That's what I should do. I should help them with placing the concrete. Sure. Let's do that. They are also missing the roboports, or is it these guys that are missing the roboports? Can't really tell. Over here, all that's missing is the filter inserters and the constant combinators, I think. Okay, there you go, bots. Can you work on other things now? Google is getting called out on so much bullshit about Gemini. Gemini is their AI, the GPT. Gemini GPT, is that it? Right? I think. I read a little bit. It's not released, they are just showing what it can do. And people are calling bullshit, right? Or is it released already? Okay, can someone build these power poles, please? Also, why is my power still not connected? Did I not build this? Alright. This is going to be built like right now, it seems. They released it by stopped ability to generate pictures because of diversity backlash. People posting about asking it about like what is whiteness, and it goes into a big long woke rant. Then ask what is whiteness in China, and it goes, you're right, there is no whiteness in China. So that's a different issue than I imagined it would be. Like, now that they can't ask it to show German soldiers in World War II and showing a bunch of different races in uniform, people branched out. So what exactly is bullshit though? Like, they just train on the data that is the human data, and they filter out those some of the things manually, but they, like, how do you filter out everything that there is to filter? Basically, due to training data and existing content, they need to do some bias alignment. That's the point. It is not training on data. It is trained on manufactured positions, beliefs. Why do you say so? The fact that it can do some things and then cannot do some other things is that, like, I'm going to I'm assuming that they manually like filtered some things, but not the others. Tim McIntyre, hello. Alright, this is kind of built now, right? Let me see now. So we have a constant combinator. This is a logistic belt network that I'm making here for my mall. So I'm going to be making like construction bots, right? They require electronic circuits and flying robot frames. So I'm setting this in a constant combinator. And then combine that with whatever is inside the chest. The chest is empty, so this means that together it makes negative 100 flying robot frames. And then I multiply everything by -1, which means that... And then filter everything that is just positive, which gives me all the items that I need in this chest, basically, right? And set the filters on this filter inserter to be exactly that. So I'm requesting basically 200 electronic circuits and 100 flying robot frames. Then all of that is supposed to be connected, and I guess I forgot to connect a little bit of the red wire here, so let me go take my items back. Those that I need. People would tell Gemini to show pictures of German soldiers, and it would show people that were all the different races, but almost never someone that was... Wait. Ah. Alright. I still don't understand what exactly is bullshit. Like, I think people probably, like, tried to make it... like... I don't know, like... I feel like that's, like, the issue with AI in general. You cannot... Like... I don't know. I doubt there was some specific effort to make it like show some things and not like show the other things. There were. That's what we are saying. Yeah, but like, why you are saying that? Like, I don't understand. Like the comments that you are like saying here don't really persuade me that that's the case. It was specifically required to do that. Well, it was probably specifically required to like whenever you ask to like show like people, it would show like diverse people for like a bunch. Like, do you think it's like it was programmed so that when you ask for German soldier, it shows you all the different races and no white people? Do you think that's the case? Because I would assume that it would probably be the case, like, just, like, for any kind of request that you are doing. Not only that. Not think we know that it's the case? How do you know that it's the case? I don't know. I don't even think that, like... I don't know, whatever. I'm not really into talking about that stuff, to be honest. I was coming here to pick up my stuff, which is a couple more of the red wires. So if I connect this wire over here, and I should see that this transport belt should be enabled and this transport belt should be enabled, basically. Yeah, like, you think that they just got too aggressive with their diversity alignment prompt and did very poor testing. I think that's, like, more likely to happen, in my opinion, than they specifically programming the fact that you cannot ask for the pictures of white people, but allow black people. I don't know. It was probably like something else, and that's like the side effect of it. How is this train out of fuel? Wait, what? Isn't this the wall supply train that I was fueling? This is the wall supply train. It is being fueled here all the time. Circuit condition is that everything is more than or equal to 0. Let's do and. And 5 seconds passed. I don't know. Like, it should not really matter. Though. Over here, we do... connect this filter inserter to over here, and here to over here, and... there you go. So, right now, I'm requesting for the green chip and flying robot frame. So that's why only these two belts are enabled, and this is not. There you go. So I think this should work once it is all placed. Hopefully. Why are they not working anymore? And to wait for them to build this roboport, I guess. And where's all the bots now? Literally no bots work. Oh, that's the one. Because it's trying to bring it from very far away, apparently. Right? Okay. I guess after this is built, I need to actually stop. Like, this should not be any bigger. I don't want everything to be one big network. That's the last thing that is going to be connected there. That's why you're supposed. No, I know. I am. That's why I want to do them separate. It's just I'm trying to prepare for it. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to have all of these different trains here. This is my new mall that I'm making. Yeah. And one of these trains is going to be the train that is building the new things. All of that should be like, I don't even need roboports here anymore, I guess. I started this new base that I'm still working on, and I'm right now this roboport is here because I brought it here myself and put it into a chest. Which is, I don't even remember where are these chests. Over here, I guess. All of this has been brought manually so far. And I'm working on the new mall. Why is Max so up so early on a Saturday? Alright, this little bot, he can do it. He can do it. And then after this bot, there's going to be another one that's bringing the next roboport, probably. That one also is going to take an hour. Okay. Let me go back there. Alright. Maybe I should. Do I have roboports on me? I do. Maybe I should just place it manually. I just realized I will not be able to just put the blueprint on top of it because some of the things are in the dark areas and I don't even have the radars on this blueprint. So I need to go here because of this stupid deconstruction timer and to go back here and mark everything for deconstruction again. Manually. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. This bot is now going to place the roboport. I'm going to place this one too. So that everything is going to be constructed now. Right? Right. There's one more thing that I want. In the very end here, this is the battery unloading, but I don't have this in my copy-paste history anymore. But I want one more train station here in the end, which is going to be the train fuel unloading. The train fuel station. Train fuel station is this thing over here. So I can disable that. And do it like this. This is the train fuel. Yep. Why is this not connected? Okay. And we are also missing the stack inserters. It looks like... Well, it looks like because this is not connected, that's why. That is why. Right? Okay. No more missing. No, they are missing again. Okay, maybe I just need to bring more. Is what it means. Yeah, I don't have stack inserters here. Alright, let's go for the mall train then. Mall train doesn't even have that much in it. I'll just go there manually. Pick up some more. Like this is the new mall. This is where I'm going to be crafting the more of the stack inserters. But I'm not doing it yet. So let's go here. Stack filter inserters, stack inserters, and potentially some steel chests. It seems like steel chests are also missing. And then more of the combinators. I also want to have a night vision on me. Night vision, alright. Stack inserters are here, which also are not being crafted anymore. Why not? Because of no green chips here. Green chips were supposed to come from over here, and this is out of the iron. Iron was coming. I guess it's because this iron mine is now completely out. Alright, it's good that I'm building a new mall, because this one is basically not going to work anymore at all. Some sound alerts like gunshots. You mean like the Twitch redeems for sound alerts? Or you mean something else? Drink. All right. Hold on. Maybe I need to. All right, hold on. Now you're making me realize that I should have some timeouts on these things, right? Where is it though? Channel points. Manage rewards. Drink. Cool down. Cool down every... Alright, let's do at least 1 minute. Stack filter inserters. Train stop, solar system load, yes. Timeout west for 10 minutes. Show some mushrooms on the screen for 50 points. All right, well, let's see. Here's some of these green chips, right? Some of these green chips. The question is, how long is this belt? 271. And in each one of the belts is going to be 4 items because I'm only using like 1/2 of a belt, right? So that should be like enough for me to not worry about it though. So but let's see over here, right? This is now working, right? So we are going to request 200 of the green chips, right? This is going to work. Should this be a stack inserter? I think it's fine. I can instead make it a stack inserter. Stack filter inserter. Which is going to work faster. Or I can make a splitter in before here. To take these items, maybe. Only time out when doing something. I like taunting mods. Okay, there you go. So now this chest contains 200 electronic circuits, which is enough. And I don't need any more. Right? Now, the only problem with this system is the length of the belt. That's a little bit of a problem. And also, the problem is that my power is 0. So it's not being put back into this chest. Alright. Power is about to go back up. So now this belt is going to have the flying robot frames instead, because I'm no longer in the need of the green chips, right? I feel like I need more than one stack inserter. So the one stack inserter cannot keep up, although right now, like, I'm low on... so one half of a belt is 15 items a second. I need like 2 or maybe even 3 of these to be able to put the items back quick enough. All right, let's see again, and then we are again requesting the green chips because this is now working. This is now working. Okay, good. So now we are constructing all the bots. And the bots are being requested to be put into these things, right? Maybe it's time for me to make a train. The solar system train. Probably can already be... here at station, solar system load until... Until what? Until circuit condition? And the circuit condition is going to say that... Am I sending to train? And I'm reading train contents. Sending to train. So the train does not need anything when everything is more than or equal to 0, right? Because if anything is negative, it means that I still need items. All right. And I think this over here is another train that should be... The all of these trains also should be powered by the trains. Okay, these bots are too slow. I need to help them a little bit here. And also this for the power. All the trains is needed. One second. Cargo install HTTP server looks good and only 1.5 megabytes to download. In Node we have npm install all internet. Really? I think it should be like about the same, no? Because it's downloading the source code in any case. Or is the Node server just a much bigger thing? Maybe they have more, like, I don't know, a lot of features there? I'm not sure. Why would it be different? When you install something and install so many dependencies, it's crazy. What's the number of dependencies that you have in your latest project that you made in Node? I just want to compare because like the thing that I'm working on right now in Rust, I have 500 dependencies when we include all of the transitive dependencies. It's like 500, maybe even more than that currently for me. Okay, so I see one of the problems with this system is that, like, because of the length of this belt, we are, like, we need to wait a little bit here until I realize that the item is no longer needed. But that should be fine, as long as this chest in the bottom can hold it all. Which, like, it should, because... it should be prioritized over other things, but it looks to me that sometimes the items are still coming from these other chests. Like when I'm requesting it again, which means that this chest is going to become bigger and bigger, more and more filled. Probably. That's something that I don't want to happen. Which means that I can put this on a separate thing and use a priority splitter, or I can like make sure that this fits the entire half of a belt by making another inserter going on the other side. "15 direct dependencies and 10 development dependencies, which resulted in 600 node modules installed." Okay. And those dependencies take up 400 megabytes on disk. Well, that's the interesting thing. Why do those dependencies? Is like the source code actually that huge? Or is it something else than the source code that is there? In Rust, we have the problem with the size of the compiled target folder, but I don't think that the size of the sources is a problem. But when you compile the same project for like a long time, your project folder can easily become something like 100 gigabytes. That's easy. Okay, well, I'm going to assume that this all works correctly here. But we'll see. We'll try to watch the system if for whether it will deadlock or not. But if I do this, then I should just be able to stamp more assemblers by doing this thing. And then everything is connected to just one belt. You know? And then also, we do this. And this is the big storage. I'm wondering if I ever need the big storage, but sure. Sure. Okay, and then for this over here, I want these two to be connected with a wire too. That's okay for dev? No, that's okay, yeah. I'm not saying it's like a big problem, the size of the compilation. Not for me, at least. Same as the compilation time is not really a very big issue for me. And same as the number of dependencies for me. I don't think it changes anything. Okay, I just need these stupid bots to work. There they are. Coming. On Mac, we haven't have a tool to exclude known dependency folders from Time Machine backups. A person that replace every SSD with at least a 2 terabyte one for this reason. Last time I needed time was when I installed NixOS. This used up my stuff really quickly. So last upgrade that I did to this PC is by a 4 terabyte SSD, and I'm already using 2 terabytes of that. And that's most of that space is for my Rust projects and my Nix, I think. Am I using dev shell for this project? Yes. But that's not the issue. The issue is NixOS itself. When I update, I think, like every time I install the base system itself, and to download a lot. I remember someone was giving me their new Vim configuration in a form of a Nix package. I tried installing that and it downloaded 2 gigabytes. So like, I don't know if Node has any issue. When someone just has 2 gigabytes of Neo Vim configuration. Was that you? No, that wasn't you, right? Arithmetic decider, okay. Decider. Alright, let's set up all of these things. And this makes me also realize that somehow I will need to request the explosives here. I'm going to be making them at this station. Explosive and empty barrel. And a grenade. All of those things are not on the trains. Why is this still having the electronic circuit in its filter? That doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense. Oh, wait, I know why. Okay, I need to fix it. All of this is wrong. All of this is wrong. It's because this filter inserter and that filter inserter, those are connected to each other, but they should not be. Okay, I need some red wire. Can you give me some red wire? Do you ever balance with combinators? I'm not like, this is the only playthrough that I ever used combinators in, basically. I never even used combinators before, really. There's a way to make a throughput meter? Yeah, sure. You can just count the items over certain time, for example, right? Okay, I think I just need to rewire these things, actually. I think it's not that hard. So for that, I will need to... Let me destroy all of that. I need to rewire a little bit here. It's not even that hard, I think. I think we just need to disconnect that. And then I also need to disconnect that and disconnect that. I will instead rotate this around the decider, because the when I set the filters on the inserter using a wire, they only count the positive numbers, right? So I'm going to connect this output directly to this inserter, and then over here I'm going to actually filter the negative numbers, and only then I'm going to make the output of this go to the power poles of all the other things that are going to be connected to each other. Like that. And only then we connect these two power poles together. So that this is going to be, once again, the explosive. And barrel. And grenade. Right? So now these inserter and this inserter, those are completely separate. But on the on this red wire, we see all the items that we need for any of the assemblers. So both explosives and flying robot frames are currently needed. Okay. Yeah, I think that's I think that is a way. So now I can just copy this for all of them. Right, and let's set up here Roboport. Roboport is steel. And gear. And advanced circuits. Like that. And we do solar panels. Solar panels is this. And that. And steel. Accumulators. Iron and battery. Substation. Copper, steel, and red. Okay. Am I missing the normal inserter here, or... no, I'm not. Okay. These bots are really slow still. Which is fine. Alright, let's see if this system is deadlocking itself or not, but I think it should not. Yeah, this chest is basically empty, so it's okay. I can't really say the same about this chest. But I think it should be fine. Then all of these bots, they are going over here. It means that I still need them, right? Anything is less than 0. This still says that I need 100 bots. I think that's not true. This literally has 300 bots inside. So something is wrong here. I'm only requesting 100 construction bots, but this has already a lot more. So why is that? Input signals, negative 100. The red wire. What is this red wire connected to? It's really hard to see what the like. Is this connected to the inserter? It doesn't even highlight this. Like when I want to delete this wire, right? How do I like even figure out which one of these wires is going to be deleted? It doesn't highlight it or anything. I think this red is connected only. Okay, I see. It's connected to this power pole. All right, makes sense. Makes sense. Right, makes sense. Anything less than 0, then it's enabled. Trouble tracing the wires? Well, the problem is me seeing what exactly it's connected to. You see over here, this connection of the red wire is connected over here, right? But like, it's connected over here. That's actually the connection to this power pole, which is over here, right? Because it's connected to the top of this power pole, because it's a 2D game. But the things still have height here. It's a little bit confusing when a lot of wires are in the same place. You know, because it cannot really rotate the camera to see the connections more clearly. Okay, I see the problem. I see the problem. So actually these signals is this. But I'm still taking the bots. Because I need something else, I'm still enabling this this thing. Right? Which makes a lot more than I have requested for to go into here. It is going to soon stop requesting anything less than 0. Yeah, I think I should do something else here. Which probably is the same as I'm doing here. Instead of I'm going to have a filter inserter to go from a belt directly, maybe. Because this seems to work just fine. Did you notice the rendering layer is wrong? Sometimes. What exactly is wrong? Of the... Well, I know that sometimes the things are wrong. like this inserter and is on top of my character, and so it basically goes through my body right here. They render over trains and stuff. They need special behavior in alt mode, like highlighting the connections. They are rendered on top of the trains. So what? That's how they should be here, though. Because this power pole is on top of a train. We're assuming that this power pole is higher than the train, right? But I think that makes sense. Beers and hot dogs today. Okay. The train requesting system is not very correct here. Should I just redo it here? Alright, let me think here. Like, I can literally do the same that I have done over here. Right? And then I need the items to go back. Sure. So we have this constant combinator. This constant combinator decide what is on the train. Let's get rid of one of these train stations. Let's also disconnect this so that we are going to stop requesting the bots completely. Here. So I think the way it should work then is we're going to have it just like that. The inserter that is going directly down. All of that is going to be disabled. All right, let's do this one on the right. This one on the right. Everything just goes on one belt. There you go. Everything just goes on one belt like this. Right? And to decide whether or not we want to take the items from this belt. For that, we can do a filter inserter. Right? Like this. Those are all going to be filter inserters. And we're going to set the filter based on whether or not we want these items in this set of chests. Every set of chests is the independent one. We are going to have the arithmetic combinator. Arithmetic combinator, which is going to... Well, first we need to take a copy of the items that we need, right? Which means me connecting from one of the power poles and making a one-way wire connection like that. We're going to add 0 to just keep everything the same. Then I need to add those things together with all the chests and multiply everything by -1 so that positive items are what we need. That is going to be connected to all of the filter inserters here, and the filter inserters are going to set their filters using that. So those are the items that we need still in these chests, right? Which is actually weird. Why is the construction bot still here? -500. Oh, it's because I'm actually, it's, yeah, okay, it makes sense. This specific train is requesting 500 trains, and this one is requesting 100. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. The bots are still required here. And then we are going to have another decider combinator over here, which is going to connect similarly over here, which is going to filter out everything that is more than 0, so that I can make this go to the requesters. Right? So that we can do this over here. So the green wire over here is the total like requester or requesting circuitry, right? Okay, and then I can just connect these two together. Green, green, green. There you go. So instead of this wire being red, I am making it green. Okay, fine. Fine. Not a big issue, I think. Me just changing the color. So this is the thing. We're going to delete that. Part. Ah, shit. No! I did Control Z. How do I undo the Control Z now? Shit. Control Z when I'm inside the this editor menu should not be working. Or should work differently. And also it's not very easy to see what have I right-clicked here. Like it makes it semi-transparent, but it's not really that much different. Train stop name also should not be there, I guess. Okay, there you go. So now I'm going to delete all of that. And then I can post this back, right? Okay. But this is a different thing anyway. This is a different train stop that I don't even need, I think. Alright, so all I'm going to do is this. Now, just all the power poles to connect to each other, right? Okay. This is stupid. Okay, and all of that is not going to be a red wire. Hold on, am I seeing this right? Why is this connected so weirdly? Oh, no. It's connecting down there and then over here. Okay. Okay, I'm going to change that. And to be in the green wires. And I need more green wire. Okay, does it work now? Set filter. It does not because this is not built. Of course. Right. What about now? Now it works. Okay, there you go. I am actually requesting the bots again. Let's see if this is going to work better this time. Can someone please? Yeah, these bots are coming. Okay. So is this better? It should be better here. But now, after these inserters are no longer requesting the items, I need to make the items go back. So we are also going to have a belt that is going completely back, right? So all of these items are going to also go back. Yes, like this. Just as they are coming in. Going to do this. Alright, so this belt is me making the items go back. And I'm going to put all of the items that are access items instead of back into these chests, into like the overflow chest, I guess. That is just going to store all of that. Make the stack inserters. And then similarly, these filter inserters are going to be the same filter inserters that are making the items go back here. So that, yeah, I think this should work. Bot abuse. I'm not even using the bots here. This is belt abuse and circuitry abuse. At least at least that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm just not very good at it yet. Those flying outside of juice, yeah. Oh, it's their fault they're stupid. Right? Not my fault. Okay, well, at least this I know that I can just copy-paste. This is going to be copy-pasted for a lot of the inserters that I want here. Right? Right. And then I connect these things together with more wire. Green, 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 green. Like that. And we set filters. Filters are not set. Because the wire goes through these things here. Right? What about now? What's wrong here? This is all still connected to the same wire, right? What's the issue? I don't understand. Over here we have the wire. Can anyone see what actually happens here? Oh, wait, hold on. When I rotate things around, I see it more clearly, I guess. So for some reason, that wire is only connected to one of the power poles instead of to both. All right, that's how I can see things more clearly. I just copy paste and then rotate it around. That allows me to see. Okay. Okay, so does it mean that I am actually... So I'm no longer requesting the bots here, right? Because, let's see. This one has 115. Which actually is wrong. Hold on. I want 500 in every single one set of a chest here. Right? Okay, let's see again. This says that I need minus 500. Yeah, then I combine that together. So I'm outputting 382, which means that I still need a 382. $382. What about this wire? It still has the bots inside. Okay. Maybe something was wrong here for a second. Or maybe, is it because I pressed Alt and I was confused? That this were not filtered at all. This one is disabled by control behavior. Set filters, because I want set filters on all of them here. Set filters. There's still something that is not connected. What is not connected? This was not connected. Is everything good now? Okay, there you go. Filters are here in the bottom too. Good. I need these filter inserters. Small. The old one come here. It takes so long to build something properly. Ah. But it's fine, it's fine. I only need to build it once. So just like this chest in the back of the trains, when I'm requesting items from here, this chest should be prioritized over actually unloading the train. And for similarly, these chests for access items should be used before everything else. Let's say that I'm going to add more assemblers like this, like somewhere around here, right? I think I just making everything go on one belt and then make that belt like go around. Probably. What's going to happen? Shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, the only question, how did these bots even get here? Because I was requesting the bots all this time, right? Hmm. What's missing there? Steel chests. Okay. Also, this train has literally nothing inside. Right? Has nothing inside. Well, because these are the stack filter inserters and they are only requesting one item here instead of multiple at the same time. I should probably I could replace these with normal, with like the filter inserters so that they can have 5 filters. Okay. But as soon as the substations come here, should be okay. Am I ready to make the substations? Steel, advanced circuits, and steel and copper. I already have copper. I am missing, of course, all the chests. Steel is over here. Steel is built, except for it's missing one of the chests for some reason. Like, this is so weird. Like, why? How did this happen? How did this happen over here? They are all missing different items. This one was missing a chest, this one was missing an inserter on that side of a chest, and this one was missing the inserter on the other side of a chest. How does that even happen? Okay, I need a steel train. Alright, and then if everything works correctly, the other thing is some of the items are going to be making on the in the mall itself, right? For example, the gears. I'm not transferring those on a train. The barrels are the other things, and the explosives and grenades. And grenades are also probably like interesting. I'm not sure if I will need more grenades for myself. Well, I definitely don't need them for the bots. Alright, I guess this is just going to be the internal items. So, what it means is that I am going to have another set of assemblers. that are really similar. Like over here. Let's see. I need gears. I need empty barrels. I need grenades. Hello. Gears, empty barrels, grenades, also the explosives. For the explosives, I need this. This is going to be a little different. That's like the only item that I'm going to make in the mall, though. The explosives, right? That's the only item. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to do it similarly then. Just like this. But the water is going to come from over here. Okay. Water. Let's make it go over here. If that's the only fluid that is going to be required, which is actually not, probably. Or maybe it is. Maybe I should have made it the explosive station, just because the explosives are also needed for the landmines, right? Nah, it's too late now. It's fine. I can... Yeah, let's do it. Let's just make it here. This is the water for the explosives. So the explosives, other than the water, we'll need coal and sulfur. Coal. And sulfur. Grenade is coal and iron. This is just some steel. And gears is just some iron. Gears is like the thing that I need a lot. Probably. We'll set more than 1,000 here. Let's do 2,000, sure. Right. So all of that is going to be connected to the same thing. I fixed landmine situation. Landmine situation was a long time ago, wasn't it? Landmines. They're still working on in the old base. I will probably make a new. I don't know actually. Might not need to make a new place for it, but I think we fixed it really quickly. Where are they? Over here. Landmines are working again, yeah. I don't even remember what the problem was here. I ran out of coal, probably. So that this train stop is what is the fix, yeah. Okay, so if this is the new intermediate products, then the output of this is also the input of our mall. Which means that I will need similarly over here to filter out all of these items that I'm making here. So I'm going to filter out the empty barrel. I'm going to filter out to the right. Filter out the grenade. And going to filter out the explosive. And also the gear. So all of these things, they need to go. Can I just rotate this thing around, by the way? I think I can just, like, rotate this thing around. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's whatever, it's whatever. I just make these directly here. Fine. And then I just do the same thing over here. So I'm going to make a full chest of all of these items, sure. And then also have all of those things to come from these chests. I mean, you know what? I can just make that stuff be similar to this over here. And this is not the green wire. Also, this is the red wire. That is also connected to that wire. Cannot connect the wire. Why not? I want to disconnect the wire. Oh, it's because it's not built? Okay. Can't even disconnect the things if they're not built. Alright, and now do the same thing using the red. I guess it's because I'm burning the forest here they were attacking. It's fine. This is totally fine. Alright, I think this can be connected together. And then I connect this over here, and all of these. Right? Okay, there you go. Connect everything to the same belt. Now the question is, how do I make the items go towards this set of inserters? So far I'm not using splitters for this big belt. What am I requesting the coal for? Is it the cliff explosives require a coal? No, they don't. Why is the coal coming here? Oh, I know why. I know why. So this coal is going to go on an infinite loop now. The coal is required for this over here. Like, I connected all of that. Right? The coal is going to go on an infinite loop, which is fine. It's only going to be consumed when I actually connect this together. One of the ways for me to do it is literally rotate this around and make this go like that. That's the easy way of doing it, I guess. Sure, let's do that. So this coal is going towards the grenade assembler. And the explosives, I guess, too. Okay. I wonder if like this big long of a belt is even like the amount of space per an item assembler is literally just this much. And I don't even think that I will use all of this space for my assemblers in the mall, right? Could have made a smaller belt probably. Okay, the fact that coal is going into a loop is not a big deal. Alright. I think the only thing is that at some point I will just need like one item, and like this belt is only having one item on the belt currently. Should I have all the items that I currently need on this to be on this belt by making this go over here through a splitter? Because right now that's not how it works. And if I use a splitter, it would mean that other items will have a chance of going onto a belt. I don't know, maybe it's not a problem. I think this should be it though. Like once these grenades are going to start being produced, once all of this is going to be produced, which everything is prepared except for the trains not coming here, right? The mall should make all the items for my solar system now, I think. I just need these trains to come, like the steel train, the sulfur train. Steel train, I just made it recently. This is the steel train. It looks like steel is actually being used. Though... Steel. Well, hopefully a train will come here at some point. But I might be using all my steel. Maybe I can force one of the trains to come there. Steel. Unload. Like this, for example, right? This train is almost empty, but I can just make it go over here. One of these is steel. This one. Yeah, just make it go here. Boom, boom, boom. And then we need the red chips. Two. No. I want to find a train so that I can copy it. And based on what I saw, I need two. Two trains like that. Okay, one of the other things that is going to be needed is the train fuel. Train fuel goes here so that I can power all my mall trains, right? Like if I make it over here. Then I can do this and I can do that. And this is the train fuel. It looks like that requires a little bit of extra power. Poles like this, okay. More filter inserters are missing, okay. Alright, Good, 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 good. Also, it would be nice if I make the mall, supply the mall itself. So all of these chests probably should be the provider chests, you know? Like, sure. All of these chests. Make all of these to be provider chests. Sure. So that, like, the roboports or the bots, anything can be taken from here. And I would be able to request the things from here too using logistic bots. So this is just me preparing all the items for the solar system, but I can do other things here, like the items required for building the mall itself, right? So I think we can continue here. We can continue making all the different items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's start with passive provider storage chests, for example. Oh, these things require chests themselves. And chests are the items that I want. To be building here too. Which makes me think that that item is going to be different. Like, what if I make it to be the steel chest here? And then the storage chest here. Alright, just need to make sure that I'm connecting everything together. Like, this over here is not going to be placed. Can I make those like filter inserters myself? It's not that hard, right? It's just some green chips. Yeah, I can. Green. There you go. So this is a steel chest. This is different, by the way. Oh, look, they already started doing the copper, which means that a lot of other things are no longer required. Good. Doo-doo-doo. This goes through the red wire. Some combinators. When I'm copying things should be empty, probably. Alright, this needs green and red. This also green and red, and this is just the steel. There you go. This is not connected to power. Why not? Did I disconnect it all? Maybe I did. Alright, let's just keep adding other assemblers. So I think the next thing to work on is like inserters and conveyor belts, so that we can build this thing. Let me see. I can also, instead of making everything go directly into the inserter, I can make a buffer chest which has like just the copper, just the iron, and just the other things, and then make a mini factory, right? For example, let's say that I'm going to have the conveyor belts, right? So fast conveyor belts are done using these conveyor belts, and then using the same conveyor belts, we're going to make undergrounds, and then these undergrounds is going to be converted into the fast undergrounds, and then this is also going to be converted into the splitters, and the splitters is going to be into the fast splitter, right? Okay. And then for all of these items, I need gears, green chips, and iron, right? And that's all I need. Let's say that I'm going to have 3 chests here, right? 3 chests. And these 3 chests are going to be basically requesting those 3 items. I can do it like this, you know, like similarly to this. Hold on. I think for this one specifically, I'm going to set the thing here, like iron required is going to be 1,000, and then gears required is going to be 1,000, and then electronic circuits is going to be 1,000, right? But those are going to go into their own separate chests of iron and gear and electronic circuit, right? And then I connect these things together. Can I have more? Can I disable this flickering of the icon that I'm out of power here? That's annoying. I not have this while I'm working. Okay, that looks correct. Yeah, so basically I'm going to require these items into these chests, and then after that, I'm going to make like a normal mall stuff for just the conveyor belts, right? Only these guys need the electronic circuits, these guys do not. The undergrounds do not require. Yes, I'm going to have this over here. I'm going to use the long inserters to put those in. And then that stuff is going to go all around. Probably. I don't know what I'm making here, but it's fine. It's going to work. If I do this and that and that, and then that and that. This needs an underground. Why don't I even have an underground on me? Like that, it's going to work, right? One, two, three. Those are the three outputs that I need. Sure. And then I can even make them all go into one place if I want. Because I don't care. There you go. Those are going to be the three chests with splitters, splitters, undergrounds, and conveyor belts. Abakut, thank you for the follow. And then from these chests, I'm just going to request them like here. Those are going to be the provider chests too. I think the only issue is that like right now it is very slow. And the reason is that like the thing that is working right now is the solar panels, right? And right now it works the steel plates. How did the flying robot frame even go through? I'm not requiring though, am I? Actually, I am requiring the flying frames here. Yeah, there is no flying robot frames. Okay, no, I'm requesting everything here. Alright. Might be just very slow to like fill the buffers. I don't know. Hopefully the system doesn't suck completely. Because I spent so much time on it already. Okay, what if I just place these in random places? It still is going to work, right? I mean, yeah. It is. So what I'm saying is that I'm just going to connect this through the wire. Like that. How's the challenge going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. I'm slowly running out of the sciences to research for, like, just the blue, red, and green science specs. I need to go into the yellow science soon. Before I do that, I'm working on the new mall, and hopefully it's going to work. I'm just trying a new system for the mall, which is the logistic request system using belts, because I don't have the logistic bots yet. I mean, I have them, but I don't have the requester chests that requires the yellow signs, which I don't have yet. Okay, so this is the green wire stuff. Which is going to be connected to over here. Now the question is, if this is going to be connected to the output, can I just make it go there? I don't think I can. I think one missing parts might be, like, this is the buffer chest for the access items because of the length of the belt. I need to have that. So one way to make it not break is me making the belt of this shape. Right? Which actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is still going to break. Your farthest in Factorio was blue electronics, then everything slowed down to a halt. Ooh, you just need to build more stuff. It's not that hard, right? What was exactly your problem? Just, and just being overwhelmed with the amount of new recipes? By the way, I just realized that we have an expansion inside the wall here. I never set up the wall section over here, which I should. You build out to in layout instead of in to out, and that too couldn't modulate my base well and keep track of stuff. I think the easiest thing is the CD block. That's like so easy to understand. I think you only need to understand trains a little bit. But it makes it like you just expand by building a new block, and it doesn't matter where it is. Assemble trains or assemble bots. Sure, that's why too. Yeah, construction bots, they also help a lot. Well, if you want to build a lot. But I understand. I was playing this game for a long time by just going, like, I think even before the blue electronics, it was even just to the blue science. I think I was getting to blue science and then just restarting the game. That's how I played the game for a long time. Blue science, because even setting this up was too hard for me. Yeah, I think it's fine. Don't worry about it. At some point you will become better. Probably on your 10th main world so far. Yeah, at some point I will become better at what I'm doing right now too, because like that takes me long. Trying to figure out all the circuits that I need to do for my system here. Okay, so red is requests for the mall itself, and green is requests for that. So I can do this using the same power poles then. Can do it like this, kind of. So this needs to be connected. Those are some extra solar panels, and the reason there are a couple extra solar panels, I am guessing, is that why is that? They just went through. Do I still need? Yeah, I still need a lot of solar panels, of course. I don't know. Oh, because we have a splitter here. Because we have a splitter here. That's interesting. Hold on. Splitter? It means that I'm sending the items to all the trains, basically. Okay. That's not a good way to do that. Because let's say that I'm requesting items in my last train and not in the first train, because that splitter is splitting 50-50. And then 50-50 again. It's going to be only 1/1000th of items that are going to my last train. So we can do one big zigzag of a belt. Personally, you're still stuck on designing around inserters' spot preferences. Doo, 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 doo. Yeah. I stopped doing that. I did that originally, but now I'm using the super simple things because they are enough. At least so far, for me. I'm just using this for unloading, and then this for loading, and it just works. I'm not balancing my things over, like, I'm not making my chests balanced, but it doesn't really matter, I think. So if I don't want to have a zigzag here, then I need to actually like disable this belt in case nothing, in case these things are not needed for this train specifically. That's like one of the ways. And then if the items that but I think that just the easiest way to do is a zigzag pattern though. And I think even easier than a zigzag would probably be a thing like this, where we go back like that. So I don't need a splitter here at all, you know? I just do this. No splitter required down here either. I think this is the easiest way. A boss should be coming, right? They're coming from over there. Alright. Sure. Sure. So why right now am I requesting the green circuits? Can I see where is it required? Over here, maybe? Right now we have the green circuits on a loop because of that. Because all I need is to do that. Alright. This mold is still going to be spaghetti, but it's going to be a one big spaghetti instead of a bunch of belts. I guess. So yeah, I think I'm only a little bit concerned about this buffer filling up. Because let's say that I am requesting more construction bots, right? I have these guys over here. And I have these guys over here, right? But these guys are closer to the output. So I'm going to make them go here. And then it will result in more construction bots going to the buffer here. So I need to prioritize the buffer, this one. And not be taking stuff from these chests. Maybe I need to connect this to the request system too. And like subtract from my requests the items that are inside this buffer. Before making the requests, take from the other chests. That's my current idea. Which probably will work. And in this case, I don't need this belt to be whatever. This belt does not need to be circular then. I could technically do the same for this instead of putting the items back behind the trains. Then, but I already did that and that's not a big issue, I think. But for these assemblers, it's a lot harder. Put the items back in. Unless I literally make the items go back into the same belt. And then make a splitter before every single chest over here. Let's say that this is making the steel chests, so I'm going to filter out the steel chests here. That's another possibility, right? And then I'm just making these steel chests go back here. But it means that there should be space inside this chest, which means that there should be another circuit making this not work. I guess. Right? I guess this is a better way of doing it, actually, because Not going to keep too much excess items, and all of the items are in one chest instead of like this random storage. Everything is going to be like actually sorted. But it means that I need to disable this assembler if the steel chests, like I'm going to only store 50 chests there, for example, right? Which probably is too small number, but like, you know. That's what I need then to be setting up this stuff. And by the way, this should be the storage chest. Substations. Accumulators. Solar panels. Or roboports and cliff explosives. And bots. So this is still requesting more bots, right? And I can stop this from being the entire chest. Like that. Okay, but this is wrong because this splitter then should be behind and not in front of the inserter that taking the item out of this chest, right? That is wrong here. Because the access items is behind, and over here is like it is the items that we're actually requesting. Alright. The only problem is that, like, I need to move this power pole if I want to do that. And these are also, like, too close to each other. How do I even do that? How do I even do that? Put the items back in these chests. Can I somehow take them from the same thing if I have a filter inserter there? No, I think it should be a splitter. Let's just have this chest. I have two chests. I have a belt. And I need to put the items back in these chests. Over here. I think I just need a little bit more space. I need to put some spacing in between these guys. That would be the easiest way here, I think. Or else I would need to do something stupid, like Always do sure. Sure. We can go to the right instead. Like, let's say that I want this guy, right? I'm just going to do this. Filter out the steel chest. But for the future, now I know that I just want more spacing in between these assemblers. And it would be easier. Storage. Substation. Accumulator. Solar panel. Roboport. With explosive. And construction bot. Alright, over here, these chests are too close to each other, though. Which means that I need to just change these. I guess, right? So, like, if I wanted to do it the normal way, I just don't want to touch these other, like, wires right now. I will instead just make this, so this is the output, and this is my... Okay, so this is not needed anymore. That's what I'm... Like, I don't need this buffer anymore. Right? Instead, I make everything go on this single circular belt. Like this. And I'm going to filter out in this section we are making the conveyor belt. And then I'm making the underground belt and the splitter. Right? Those things are going... I guess even more space. Underground. 3 space between everything. Because I need over here to put it back into the chest. And then into the chest. And then into the output. That's the filter. When are the filter inserters unlocked, by the way? Like, technically, we don't even need filter inserters here. This can be done very early on a system like that. Filter inserters are not necessary here. I can make this using normal inserters. Well, I guess except for these. This over here needs to be a filter. What am I building? I'm building the mall. I'm trying to make the logistic belts, the logistic conveyor belts. It's kind of working, but so like I'm going to I'm going to set up a bunch of trains that are going to be like, this one is building the solar panels, for example, right? And I'm requesting these items. These items are going to be requested from the mall area using just the circuit tree. I'm going to put everything on one belt and request it like that. What did I think of the fried effect? We had more information about the new planet right there. I'm just trying to remember what was there. Oh, the 5 module building. Yeah. I remember that they have the dedicated like assembler for circuitry, right? And I think I have seen this in the mods already. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think anything specifically about this. I mean, I was like, okay. That was my thoughts on this fried effect. It was just okay. The lightning, I guess, is the most cool thing here for me, but that was revealed on the previous one already. Lightning is the most striking element. True. Exactly. Okay, this over here, the bottom, this is the conveyor belts, and then this over here is the underground belts. Right? And then this over here is going to be the splitters. Like that. That was shocking. The fact you have to build on islands is interesting, different power grids. Oh, actually, yeah, okay. Here's the thing that I was thinking about. They literally said different power grids in their fried effect, which made me realize the most annoying thing, one of the most annoying things, I guess, about this game, is making different power grids. I wanted to do the different power grids already in the normal game, but it doesn't really work because my bots keep leaving their roboports in case one of the electric grids is like out of power. This means that my bots are going to leave their roboports for the other roboports. So like, is that actually going to work? Did they test it actually? Did they actually fix the roboports in the Factorio 2.0? Because I don't remember them saying anything about that in the previous updates when they were talking about the bots. Because I want that feature to be fixed. I don't want them to leave. I want them to stay on their own island. And since now we will have to build separate electric networks, this will happen to more people, I am assuming. If it didn't happen to them already, to the developers, and they decided to fix it. Which I hope is what's going to happen. And also another thing is another thing about that right effect is we didn't see any biters. So my question is, will there be biters on that thing? Because once again, because you cannot build anything, right? Because you cannot build anything in those in these areas between the islands, right? You cannot build anything here. The question is, will there be biter in this area? And also, how do the biters interact with elevated rails? Will they be able to bite them? If I build an elevated rail, like here's another issue with like disconnected bases in the normal game, right? It's because my trains can hit the biters. And also they said that the lightning does not strike your rails, right? But they did not say anything about the trains. Will my trains die on accident sometimes because the lightning is going to hit it? They can bite the support, breaking the support doesn't kill the rail. Where does the rail go then? Just flies in the air? Lightning can hit your trains, but that's probably what interrupt is for. So they need to like go for repair. All right. Yeah, I mean, judging by this map view, they probably like if they are not one-shotting my trains, that's probably going to be fine. I just need to have the repair stations all over, probably, right? How do you know that there is going to be no biters on Fulgora here? Biter. How do you know? Inhabitants are gone. That's like why. Because it's already a polluted world, so the previous civilization already killed all the biters. Okay. But yeah, there basically I have been like saying that already quite a while, a lot, right? But I wanted to have separate electric networks before already, and there is an issue with that. And there is also an issue about like not surrounding your entire base into one big wall because the biters are being an issue for your trains. And it's like impossible to make them work. So hopefully at least the Roboport issue is going to be fixed here. White spots are likely robot defenses. Wait, you're saying robot the bright white are robot defenses? This over here. I mean, it kind of looks like nests, right? Kind of like a nest, and then there's like tiny white dots there, which are like the biters. Like these blue things are probably like the buildings. There's also some red stuff. Do you see some red dots over here? What's this red dots? Actually, I think it is not the biters. I think it's the resource. Now that I'm zooming in like this looks like a resource patch. Over here, I think it can be seen. It's like a checkerboard pattern of the white pixels. Right? And then there is something on it, yeah. Which probably, because it's the same color, is not going to be an enemy. Ancient Defender capsules. There's no biters on this planet as they called it lifeless. Yeah. Yeah, but like people are saying the bots, if the enemies are bots there, then bots are not life, technically, right? Mechanical enemies, yeah. Okay, this is conveyor belts enabled if conveyor belt is less than 1000. I don't know if 1000 is enough here. Let's hope. And then here. Also, I just realized I only have one assembler for the gears. That's probably it's probably not a lot. Well, better than nothing. By the way, you can do pixel art on the map view. Entities have a map color. You can take picture and make blueprint from it, which place the entities down so it's as close as possible to the original picture on the map. How many colors do you have of the entities? So like it's the conveyor belts, blue, yellow, dark yellow, light blue. Is it 4 colors? What am I not using? Over here we have this, the black. Image to Factorio blueprint. Where's the image? Click on the left blueprint to select an image to convert. What is this thing on the right? The 3 images will now change to your image, a grayscale representation, and a tile preview image. This doesn't look like this image. Huh? I guess it's not colorful enough, this picture, maybe. Did I select something more? Click everything? What am I supposed to do here? Adjust the threshold slider. It doesn't do anything. Oh wait, oh okay. I'm supposed to release it. I thought it would like update it while I'm dragging it. Okay. Is it just 2 colors though? Or is it because my picture here is just 2 colors? Black pixels in the preview will represent where tiles will be placed in the blueprint. So it's just a binary, right? I thought I would be able to use multiple colors. I mean, yeah, okay. What is these numbers? Use the tile and size checkboxes. Black blueprints to generate. Oh, it's like different sizes of this image, I see. Okay. So it uses grayscale and then, yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Only 2 colors. We need a better website, which is like more colorful based on the entity colors. Looks like it only does edge detection and then converts to concrete. I think it doesn't even do edge detection. It's literally just the threshold, and if like based on like you know the things that are lighter than the threshold, this is where you place the concrete, and in the other areas you don't, and that's it. Okay, this thing is missing the gears. It looks like 4.5 thousand. Okay, so it looks like this being just a stack filter inserter does not really limit this chest as I thought it would. Based on this constant combinator. I mean, for this specific situation, I think it's fine to just fill these chests. It's okay. Boom, 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 boom. Is there like a way that I could do to like estimate the amount of items on the belt currently? Because that like slows me down here. It means that I need to wait for the entire loop of a belt before the items continue being produced here. But then also would like to protect from like me going over and picking the items up. I can obviously just connect it all, every single tile of this belt, to the circuitry, but that's not what I want. Can I read? I can read, and I can read a pulse mode, right? Yeah. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Can I do... So whenever I'm requesting something, right? This is where my belt begins, basically. Let's say that this is where my belt begins. So I can connect it to the wire to read the pulses whenever an item goes through, right? Add it to the memory so that I remember that this item's on the belt. But I only want to remember the item for a certain amount of time. Is that possible? So that if for some reason this item does not reach its destination, or if it reaches its destination, doesn't really matter. Then I want to remove it from the memory of the belt. Right? Is that possible? Maybe read like in sushi belt, count all items that enters and leave a belt. Yeah. But the items that leave a belt, they can leave a belt in multiple places, right? Like over here. It is like a sushi. Like I never built a sushi, so I don't really know how to build it. But and also if so, like does it mean that the sushi belts they actually break in case you update them with a bot, for example? Let's say that I'm already having a sushi belt and I'm counting the items that are entering and leaving, right? And put those into like a memory. Let's say that I want to change my sushi belt to be like larger or to be shorter. Because of that, the items are going to be removed from a belt sometimes from the middle. Could try create Rust to combinators compiler to make things easier. We can do a generic one that is like WebAssembly to combinators, I guess, which will allow you to use C, C++, and Rust and other languages that compile to WebAssembly, I guess. If the combinator C exists, then that should be possible for sure. Right? If you break it manually, then fix manually. Yeah, that's but like, well, can you not do it in the automatic way? And also the other question: have you done the sushi yourself? Because like, how do you make it exactly? Maybe that's what I should try testing here, right? Let's say that I want to have a belt with 2 items, right? So with copper and with the chests. Sure. Maybe I should try playing with that. So I'm going to I'm going to do what? I'm going to read in a pulse. And over here I'm going to read pulse mode. Also I need to figure out how to do a memory. Right? How do you do a memory? You just have the arithmetic combinator hooks to itself. Is that it? H plus 0 into H, maybe? And then this should be connected to the other place over here, and this over here, and this is making it -1 instead, multiplied by -1, because I'm going to subtract here and add here, and this is how I know what's inside this section of a belt between this reader and this reader, right? Let me try. So this one says 7 and 6 right now, right? This one says 7 and 6. Let's say that I put another piece of copper over here. This now 7 and 7. This now is 8 and 7. And sometimes 7 and 7. Like when, yeah, okay. I think this works. So this counts all the items inside. But now, as you can see, this is broken. So how do I fix it? How do I fix it? Without, like... I guess I can do, like, a pulse reader. And put those items manually. Can I convert the constant combinator into a pulse? But like, I will, like, can I drop same items manually between? Yeah, no, dropping items manually is obviously going to work, but it means taking the items. It's a lot of manual work, right? This question is a Roboport question. Roboports have quite a deep energy buffer, so it's relatively hard to make them drop out of network. How did this happen then already 100 times to me? Am I just a bad player? Okay, so, but what I want basically is if the, is to do this in a different way. Here's my idea. Instead of making this reader on the end section, we instead make the item to be remembered only for a certain amount of time. Then I don't need this thing. I only need to count the items that go into the belt, and it doesn't matter how they go out. Because they can also go out because I have an assembler here, right? Because I'm taking them from this belt. This means that in addition to doing this, In addition to connecting this to the wires, I also need to connect this inserter to the wire to take the to make the pulse, right? Read hat contents with a pulse. Your sushi recipe is to ignore what's actually going on the belt and control the max rate at which one item can come in. No memory needed. And change the rate at which one item can come in. Okay, that sounds not too hard. But like, how many items can I have on one belt then? If I have like 16 different items, then I need one item to be 2 items a second, right? Even less than that, because this belt is 30 items a second. I mean, for my use case, I don't even need to do that. Basically like this, counter counts down when item comes on belt, increase the counter by X, only allow items when counter is 0. Take the output from that combination comb on a div wire and pass it through a negative arithmetic multiplied by X minus 1 and output on the same wire as original. Now you have a pulse only. Oh, you were saying how to make the constant combinator into a pulse? Take the output of a combinator on a different wire and pass it through a negative output on the same wire. Oh. Okay, you add the thing to itself multiplied by -1, and then only the first tick works. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Before the arithmetic works. Yeah, right. That's good. You convert anything into a pulse. And put the reader after the insertion so it's counted immediately. Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. I want to like figure out if I can do this thing that I want to do, you know? That like count the items that I put on a belt, but then like forget about them after a certain amount of time. That shouldn't be that hard, right? That shouldn't be that hard. I think it's actually really easy. And the way I do it is that I need to subtract from each of the inputs. I need to subtract 1, but not every tick, probably, but every so often. That will make it forget. No, hold on. I actually just want a delayed signal. Hold on. How do you make a delayed signal? How do you make a delayed signal? You just make... So like every arithmetic combinator is just 1 tick, right? So this would delay it by half a second. Alright, can I do it without 1 billion combinators though? I probably can, right? You know, like, how do you make a repeater from Minecraft in Factorio? I can, like, one of the things that I'm thinking about is just resetting the counter completely once in a while. That, like, is already good enough. I just remember everything, even if just came in. But if I can make a delayed signal, this would be better. Right now I can only think of a long chain. You once implemented debounce using combinators, like custom delay, to ignore signals for a period of time. I don't want to ignore, that's the thing, right? I want to literally just delay the signal. So, like, having a chain of arithmetic combinators where everything is just +0, right? This delays it by 14 ticks. But I want to delay for... I don't think it's possible without just a long chain. Right? Because I need it's like a memory that I need to have inside there for, and that's what this like chain of the combinators is representing, the memory, the queue that I'm having, right? So I think then the easier solution is just to reset the counter here. Every once in a while, right? So how do I make that? Let's try with that then. So input is each plus 1, output each. So I'm going to add 1 to the input. Well, let's not do the each. Let's just do like t for time. T. There you go. Output is t1. And then I connect it to itself. So this is going to make a timer, right? Which goes 60 a second, right? That's how it should be here. Right? What happens with overflowing, by the way? In Factorio, what's the biggest number? Does it go to 0? What happens? Does the game sec fold? Probably not. But anyway, I can make a decider combinator here, which says that I'm connecting the output of this to the input and the output of this to the input here. I'm going to let the signal pass through, but only if it's less than whatever time I want, right? So let's say that I want the timer that works for 10 seconds. This would be 600, right? So this thing is going to go to 600 and then it's going to reset to 0, right? So every 10 seconds, we are resetting the timer. There you go. It was reset. And And then I can just reset the memory here every 10 seconds. In order to reset the memory, I would need to say that I'm going to have a decider. And say that if time is equal to 0, that's an arithmetic. I want to have a decider. So if timer was reset, right? Then I want to say, oh, I cannot use each if the input is not each. Why not? Can I not let all the signals pass through on a condition? Select a signal, everything. What does it even mean here? On a decider, everything on the output. What does that even mean? So that's the same as each then, right? No. Maybe? Everything on the input will go through? I thought that that's what the each is for. Each into each. Alright, sure. Everything. And then I have an arithmetic combinator of everything. And then I multiply everything by -1. And then I add it back into here. Just once in a while. Yeah. Well, this wire needs to be green. This should be disconnected signals. We'll do it like this instead. If I do each more than 0, then each, it will output only positive signals. Yes, that's what I'm doing. Each is like OR and everything is like AND. Alright, well, let's see. This should, after 10 seconds, reset this memory cell. Right now, my memory still has 1000 T. Well, hold on. My memory has T, which is because, yeah, it should not have T inside. Let's reset if T is not equal to 0. -8. That doesn't look like resetting the signals. Hold on. Hold on. How do I reset this? Can I make everything 0 now here without reconnecting everything? be equal to 0. I guess I need to like disconnect this and then connect it back. Then I'm going to connect it back. And then I'm going to connect this back too. Alright, hopefully this does not break anymore. Let's see. After this hits 600, which is 10 seconds. This memory cell should be reset. Well, I mean, something changed there. Let's maybe put some more items here. Let's put some rocket fuel on this belt. Right? So this now has 15 rocket fuel inside. But I should forget about it. Well, actually, all I need to do, really, is to disconnect this. Like, I don't need that, right? All I want is to count the items that are going in. So these numbers, they are only going up. The rocket fuel and the copper. And then it just got reset. But it goes to negative numbers instead of going to 0. Why? Let's see, it's going to reset again here. It becomes a negative number. But why? Shouldn't this be equal to 0 for just one tick? So that I'm multiplying everything by -1 and adding it over here. And on the next tick, it's going to be... Yeah, I'm basically just making a pulse of everything that's inside here multiplied by -1. No? But it looks like it multiplies the memory by -1 instead of zeroing the memory. The joys of timing signals? What exactly am I not understanding? Is it not one pulse that I'm making here? Well, let's make it faster. Let's make it every 2 seconds. 120. There you go. That will be... Its memory cell. It remembers last signal. So it so it subtracts 2 times. No, hold on. No, I don't understand what you're saying. Because this is also sending a pulse of 1 tick. But it's a positive one. And this is sending a pulse of 1 tick of just like the current memory state multiplied by -1. No? Can I make my circuits work like 1 tick a second instead of 60 ticks a second? It's easy to troubleshoot because you can slow stop time? Yeah, I guess it is. The memory adds to itself, so it negates the positive, but adds the negative. But the memory adds to itself, so it negates the positive, but adds the negative. What? Why does it not break with this pulse, though? Why doesn't it negate the positive to subtract the positive, then? Isn't it the same thing? When the negative number was over here on a pulse, it was working, right? What's the difference? The only difference is, like, if this is not one pulse here, but like 2 pulse for some reason, because t is going to be equal to 0 for 2 ticks for some reason. Let's say that t is equal to 1. What about this? T is never going to be equal to 1 now. Okay. Yeah, because... yeah, alright. You send in negative pulse, negates the positive. Memory cell adds it to itself. You sending negative pulse negates the positive. Who negates the positive? Let's say this. On the first tick, all right, here it is. Here it is. On the so like the memory, right? The memory goes like this. We have like 50 items in, right? And then this is when this decider decides to like reset, right? So so it means that what? Like on the next tick, this arithmetic combinator is going to have negative 50, right? Arithmetic is going to be negative 50, right? And okay, let's do it. Arithmetic and memory. So it was like 50 and then 0 because t was not equal to 0, right? Then we decide to reset the timer. It's going to be now like, let's say it's going to be now 51 because one more item has come through, right? And then this one is going to be negative 50 because I decide to reset it, right? On the next tick, the arithmetic should be saying 50 is going to like add those things together, so it's going to become 1, right? And that one should be 0. And on the next tick, I don't know, one more item comes through, it's 2. This one is still 0. I don't know, like what exactly am I missing here? On what tick it's different? Is it going to 0 and then goes negative again on the next tick? But like, why? That can only happen if this is negative for 2 ticks, which is not the case, right? Because that's literally like no difference from me having a negative pulse over here. When something, when an item goes through this thing, right? It doesn't subtract the item twice. Why does it subtract twice over here? That's literally the same thing. It's connected to all the same wire. Can you explain to me the difference? Because there is no difference. You call items from bells, that should reset to 0, right? Okay, yeah, let's pick up all the items from the belt. So this memory is just stable memory, right? And every 2 seconds... So now it's just, it multiplies itself by -1 for some reason. It goes from 22 to -20, -2 instead of going to 0. But I think that happens in 2 ticks. So I'm actually subtracting twice. Right? How do I know if this arithmetic combinator works for 2 ticks for some reason? Let's have another arithmetic here, which says each plus 0 into each. Like this. And then I set t is equal to 1, 2, 3 to 10, for example. Editor mode? I want... hold on, I can figure it out without the editor mode. It's fine. I cannot set the condition to t equals to 0 to 10. That doesn't really work. Is 2 ticks away from the original signal? Yes, but it doesn't really matter because this wire goes through only for 1 tick when t is equal to 0, right? T should be equal to 0 for just 1 tick. Let's do another thing. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a constant combinator here. Let's just do this. I'm going to have a constant combinator, which is going to have inside of it the W for the WTFs. So we are going to count the WTFs by connecting this over here, right? So every 10 seconds, I should add 1 more W here. But as you can see, it adds 2. There you go. You see the signals here? It adds 2 instead of adding 1 every 2 seconds. So it's not this arithmetic combinator that's the issue. It's this works for 2 ticks for some reason. Because apparently t is equal to 0 for 2 ticks instead of for 1 tick. When I'm resetting the timer here, right? So why is that? I'm just adding 1 every tick. And then when it becomes equal to 120, it becomes 0. And on the next tick... it also becomes 0. So it's just like it takes 2 ticks for it to reset, right? Can I make a 1 tick reset on the timer? Use different timer, one with decider combinator instead of arithmetic. We can do condition. T more than 0, then T connected to the constant combinator, saying T1. Isn't that the same thing though? It sounds to me like the same thing. let's see. Let's reset this. And connect again. All right. And decider connected to itself. If I connect the decider to itself, then it will like count to infinity, right? I guess I don't need two deciders, right? I just need one decider then. I just need one decider to connect to be connected to itself. And then the condition is going to be like, when do I want to reset, right? And then add a constant combinator there. So less than 120 for 2 seconds. That's like, that's the same thing without the arithmetic combinator. Yeah. But it never becomes 0 now because it starts with 1 always. Right? So then the condition should be that t is equal to 1. Ah, shit, it's so hard. If it's equal to 1, then it's going to pass the signal through. I don't want it. I want it to be equal to 0. Why is it so hard? It's not off by 1 error. Like, I want the condition. Like, can I make the condition to go from the green wire and then I pass through the red wire? I guess I cannot. Well, I mean, I can subtract that like 1 here, like after. No, hold on. How do I even subtract? Because I want to subtract it for just 1 tick. Oh my god, it is. Alright, hold on. I just add 1. Alright, where do I add 1 though? I mean, can I make this without the constant combinator though? This thing. Can I make this without a constant combinator? Also, that's just a memory cell too, right? That's just a memory cell that resets itself. So like it's same as this thing basically. Everything. Oh, hold on. So I can do something like this. If this is the memory cell, then I can make the memory cell like this, where the condition is that t is not equal. T is equal to 0. Then the output is everything. The input count. So it just it's going to reset itself when I set t to anything else than 0, right? Okay, so it's remembering the 1. Let's remember 2 solid fuels. All right, there you go. So now I want to have a timer. I don't know which one is easier. This one or the other one? When you loop combinator on itself, you prefer separate wires so you don't accidentally leak input to the output? Okay, hold on. I have not been doing a lot of circuitry before. Right, so I have this timer and if I make the condition to be t not equal to 0, then what? This remembers the current timer. Okay, it did reset, by the way, here. It did reset. Hold on. But how did it reset? Should it not remember the T that I'm adding there? So weird. Change the red wire to green wire for loopback. Hold on. It looks like it's working right now, but like I don't understand why still. Is the problem. Or first of all, let's not read anything here. So let's just have a bunch of these going through, right? So you see this counts the steel and then it resets sometimes, right? But why does it reset? Because this is connected to itself, so it's supposed to remember the T, right? So how is the T ever going to be equal to... Oh wait, the condition is T is equal to 0. But the T is not equal to 0 on every single tick. Which doesn't make any sense to me then. Why are we not resetting every tick? What? Hold on, do you understand this? Why is my number of steel going up instead of it being reset every tick? Because it's supposed to only work this if T is equal to 0, which it is not. Wire color. Okay, let's change the wire color. Oh, hold on. No, hold on. Huh? Why is it counting the steel right now at all? Why does it say 17? I don't have the wire at all now, and why does it even counting the steel? Do you understand? Like, why does my steel count go up to 15? This is sending me the pulse, right? Slytherin, thank you for the follow. Because I'm looping at the top. There's another memory? Oh, I'm looping over here. Oh, that's right. Okay, there's another memory, you're right. Make this green. And this over here red, right? That's what you're saying? Okay, there we go. Now it resets every tick, right? Now we should work if t is not equal to 0. But it's not ever going to be equal to 0. Because it remembers itself now. Yeah, okay. How do I make it remember everything but the t? Maybe I can make the timer and this thing reset every time. Wait, hold on. I just used the same thing. I used this as a memory cell. If that's what I want. Right? Yeah. I mean, hold on. For what I want to do, I just want to literally have this. Everything, input count, and then I do T1. And then I connect all these things together. And I say T is less than 2 seconds. So I remember items for 2 seconds. And my timer is already here. There you go. That's all I want now. That's easy. It's just about doing a few circuits like this and then some patterns will click. Okay. But how do I do this if I want it to be like not this, like what if I want to reset some other circuit like I was doing before? Still, I still don't understand what's wrong with the original one. Nothing right for removing unused line of code? I still don't understand what's the problem with so let's do another one here, right? That's the memory cell. That is just like each, which is not equal to 0, is each, right? So that's just the memory cell. Right? When it's going to be connected to itself. Like that, right? So that's just remembering all the steel that I have. Forever and ever, and then makes the timer go up too. So like, what if I want to reset this one? So I wanted to have another timer, right? Let's have a timer. Z equal to 1, make it loop into itself, right? I'm going to make it reset on every 2 seconds. Right? So it resets. And then I want to add whatever we currently have here, multiplied by -1, so that like I reset it this way, right? I reset everything multiplied by -1, but only if this is equal to 0, right? So if z is equal to 0, then I multiply and then I output everything. Maybe that's where it was wrong. It says copy the count of the specified output signal from the input signals. But what's the input? Is the input the Z? Right? Because that's on my condition. Is everything going to be set to 0 here because of that? But that's not actually the case. This over here is confusing. What this means exactly. Everything. If all input signals meet the condition, it will output true. It is true when there are no inputs. Well, that's on the condition though. Not in the output. This tooltip is also confusing. Each multiplied by -1. Z is never equal to 0 here, by the way. Alright, let's say Z is equal to 1. Counting items on the belt? Yeah, something like that. I'm trying to count them, but make it forget the count after a certain amount of time. Which I already achieved, but now like I want to figure out why my original solution did not work. And... Set reset circuit first. What's a set reset circuit? It's a memory which you set and reset on the condition. That's what I'm having here, right? This memory is set. How do I reset it? I mean, that's what we already have, kind of. What do you want to... Why do you want to forget it in some time? Because I want to prevent the mistakes of me picking items from the belt, like this. Which is why I just want to forget about the items that go on a belt after some time. Because that's the easiest solution. It also is really easy to implement over here. It's implemented already. I'm just trying to see here. So Veldek, you say make the set reset circuit first. Okay. What do you mean set reset? I set x to be equal to 10. Wait, hold on. How do I make a constant combinator into a pulse again? I make it multiply by -1. That's not going to work though. Multiply each by -1. Connect that like this. It's not going to work though, right? Input signals x equals 10. Condition, anything. Everything is not equal to 0. No, this makes like an on-off pulse every tick. To make it pulse, you actually delay a signal by 1 tick. You can count items on the belts until, for example, a fish comes through and put your count in a memory cell. You always know how many items are on the belt. In that cycle, the fish came through. Well, yes, but yes. Or I can make a clock, which is easier than putting a fish. I'm just not understanding Hold on. Hold on. I'm just going to remake the thing that I had before. H plus 1 H plus 1 into each. So no, let's do like this. Z plus 1. Z. There you go. That's a clock, right? And then I have a decider to reset the clock. That's the same as here, but without the constant combinator. That's like what I was doing before. Z is less than 120 for 2 seconds. Then Z. There you go. That's the same clock, right? But unlike this clock, which never goes to 0, this one actually goes to 0. This one starts at 1 and ends at 119. This one starts at 0 and ends at 119, which is actually why I like this more. Does it mean that this is 1 tick less than 2 seconds, and this one is actually 2 seconds? So is my clock actually better than the constant combinator one? Okay, I see what you say. Here have the arithmetic multiplied by -1, right? Dun, 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 dun. But I need to not go to the input. I need to not to look back. Is the problem though? You can do it only using different colored wires then. But I wanted to go to one wire. Which means that I would need have more delay like this. Is that the only other solution? Probably not. This is about the constant into a thing. Let's have a memory cell here. H not equal to 0 into each. Connect to itself and over here. So this is a memory. And this is going to be setting me the Z of 1, 2, 3, right? This should be +0 and this should be also +0. So if I say 4, 5, 6, this has added 3, 3, 3 because that was 1 tick. All right, that's a 1 tick. How do you do this again, Veldak? You say that you have just one power pole Like how, like because I don't want the output of this combinator to be connected to the input. Or maybe it's not a problem. Is that not a problem? Because I'm just going to... like output 0 there anyway. Oh, this just goes between nothing. Compact and balanced for wagon, for belt, balanced and loader. Right. Tun, 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 tun. By the way, this underground that you're using there, you're outputting on the same side, you know that? This over here at the top, you're outputting on the left side. No, you're outputting... hold on. Now I'm confused. Now I don't remember. This is also the confusing part of this game. Because you're going to output over here on the left side of the belt. And when you're going down, you're also outputting on the left side of the belt. Which is unfortunate. That's how the game works. Why do you have these undergrounds at the top? I guess it's a fast inserter, not a stack inserter. I guess even with a stack you could make a full uninterrupted half of a belt then, right? Alright, hold on. I'm not sure what Veldek was saying with like I made the constant into pulse, but I made it differently, not how you said it. Because like how do I make this not connected to the input, even if I have the original thing over here, right? So you're saying that I should be doing this without this connection in the middle, but that's literally the same because they're all connected to through a circle here. Anyway, back to the thing that I was confused about. Over here we have a timer, which goes for do parallel branch with one more combinator on it. Yeah, but how do I do parallel without making a loop? If not the way that I was doing it before with two more combinators. Because like that's how I make parallel things. They both need to have at least one combinator on it, both of the parallel lines, right? Because otherwise I'm closing the loop. Disconnect this. And then connect it again. What goes on in this signal? What? Condition Z is equal to 0. I don't understand this. Oh no, I do. Hold on. I need to disconnect this red. Connect this through green. There you go. Z is not equal to 0 now. Okay, and then I also want to disconnect this, right? There you go. Okay, here we go. I made the same thing that I was doing before. So what I'm doing here is that every 2 seconds, when Z is equal to 0, right? It's supposed to be every 2 seconds, right? Every 2 seconds when Z is equal to 0, I want to reset the timer. But why is this not equal to 0 for 1 tick, but for 2 ticks? Because instead of zeroing the memory here, I am negating it. Now 1 tick later. Yes, so? And now 1 tick later you are connecting to itself, which you don't want. So it's not going to be a pulse because of that. Because you have this wire still here. It's going to break. That's what I have here. And it's not working. It's going wild here. Not a pulse. So if I understand the problem here, then this timer for some reason equals to 0. For 2 ticks for some reason. Why is this equal to 0 for 2 ticks? Instead of for 1 tick. When this becomes 120, it becomes 0, right? It becomes 0. So, hold on. This was 119. This was 120. On the next tick, this becomes 0 and this becomes 120. 119, 120. No, hold on. 119, 119. No, hold on. How does it even work? This one is delayed by 1 tick anyway. 190. Let's start with the zeros, right? It's all 0, 0. Then on the next tick, it's going to be a 0 on the bottom, or 1 at the top. And then it's go 1 on the bottom. Oh, it adds 1 in 2 ticks. I understand now. This timer, that's why this timer is wrong. It adds 1 in 2 ticks. Even if we just look at this timer here, right? It's not 2 seconds. It's 120, but it's counting 4 seconds, right? Yeah. Because it adds 1 in 2 ticks because of these 2 combinators. Okay, that makes sense now. That makes sense now. Alright. Now that I understand everything, we know the solution already. Alright. I think they made like the wrong decision in this game for going for 60 UPS. It makes it hard to debug this. This should be like the circuit should be like 10 UPS or something. Maybe even less than that. But of course everything in this game is just 1 UPS, so they cannot make everything different. But yeah. Okay, so here's what we're doing to fix this. I am going on this red wire. I'm going to count the items that go through. I think something like this is what I want. What does it mean, by the way, guys? What does it mean over here? I don't understand. When I'm holding shift, it highlights this thing to be green. Why? When I'm hovering over any belt, it highlights this to be green. Why? What if I'm standing here? It still highlights that one. Oh, it highlights the one that I copied from, right? Oh, does it do the same with other things? If I copy the assembler, it does not. And oh wait, hold on, it does. Oh, when I'm hovering over this, I see. Okay, it highlights this green. When I'm copying a filter over here, does it highlight it? No, it does not. Okay. That's too much. Alright. Pulse generator. Well, yes, of course. But I did this already. I did this already myself. With three combinators, yes, I did it. You just were saying that you can do just one combinator, and like I couldn't figure it out. Because that's impossible, I think. With 3, it's easy. Bad. Okay, what I want here is this one is enabled if I want iron plates, and this one is the one that's reading. Wait, hold on. I can actually do this on the same. I can do both reading and enabling, right? Yeah, I can do both of them. Why not? Let's just do both. chip more than 0. Line robot frame more than 0. And then read belt contents on a pulse. Read belt contents on a pulse. Wait, me reading on a pulse though should be connected to a different wire. That's not hard to do though, right? Because I can just connect these together like that. Yeah, okay. So these pulses that I'm reading, those are the things that I'm going to put in a memory. Right? So once again, we just do a decider. And a constant combinator. Constant combinator is going to say T1, which is going to add 1. And I connect it to itself. Condition if T is less than, let's do 2 seconds. Then I'm going to output everything. So right now I'm putting steel into this belt. So there you go. And then it's counting it. It drew the red wire to connect itself just for type safety. I don't know why. I don't understand the point of doing that yet. Especially because I want to use the red wire here and I want to use a green wire over here, red wire over here. But only after I multiply everything by -1. So it's going to be also an arithmetic combinator here. This one is going to be red. Multiply each by -1, so I subtract all the things that are currently remembered here, basically. And then I want to reset it probably like... so how long is this belt? I think I just need to reset it for however long this belt is. And that's it. Alright, fine, Veldak. I usually don't like fixing things before there is a problem, but sure. There is nothing to be fixed, and that's just an overcomplication, me using multiple colors of the wires. Now belts are isolated. What do you mean? 6T. This is 10 seconds. So the question is, how long is this belt? 103. What's the speed of one item on this belt? If this belt is 15 item, if 30 items a second, and there's 2 lines, this means 15 items a second go on 1 half. And one belt is like 4 items, right? So it's 4 tiles a second. Belts are own circuits providing info over green wire, and whatever is after first combinator that's isolated from it. You'll have no side effects. It's like using local over global variables. Sure. There's still like T leaking here. The timer value, which I don't know how to get rid of here. I mean, I'm not going to think about it, I guess is what I'm saying. Also, here's a question. If my power goes out, what happens to my combinators? Do they forget their memory? They reset? Okay. Okay, basically I'm remembering what's on my belt for 10 seconds and then resetting it. Which I think is a lot better than it was before. At the very least. I can even like increase it further. I just want to like understand what's the how to know the time over here. I can put some item here and measure the time using a timer, I guess. It's one of the ways. In space exploration, you try to design circuits in a way they are power safe, like no power side effect. Yeah. So like this in theory means that if over here, like this buffer is almost full, almost 1000 coal, that's exactly how much I'm requesting, right? So before, when I'm just missing 15 coal, I would put a lot of coal on the belt because like until it reaches here, I'm not counting it. And now I'm actually going to just send 15 until the timer resets, which I think is okay. I'm not sure if the timer of 10 minutes is like okay or not. I think it should be fine. So this looks a little more like a sushi belt, but not exactly. Right, I'm just sending all the items on one belt. All the items that I need here. Alright, how am I working here though? I'm still not having... I still only have the construction bots. They are not working. This is missing grenades. Let me see. How do I know what exactly item? I guess I take a look at these inserters. For example, I know that the solar panels are the one that are requesting the green chips. Okay. Solar panels are going to take a long time. To fill here with just one assembler. Dun, dun, dun. I've literally done 5 hours of nothing today. My mall is not working yet. 5 hours, lol. Okay. I mean, progress is being made. Learning is not nothing. Yeah, no, I know. I know. So far in these chests, I only have 200. So I need 7.8 thousand more of the solar panels. All right, that's going to take a while. I'm not sure if I want to do solar panels using this system. Actually, I mean, they're not stopping. If they're not stopping other things from working, then it's fine, right? Like there are other things that I am requesting here, like the iron plates, for example. Where are the iron plates going? Probably to over here. Yeah, maybe. Gears are not coming here. Gears are not coming here. I guess gears, by the way, is the same shit. That needs to go on the green wire over here. I mean, these guys don't really matter much, maybe. Failed to import stream, decompression failed. Input is invalid. Invalid. Is it the second one that's correct? Oh, it's one blueprint is 2 messages. Is there a limit on Factorio? On Twitch? On the message size? Alright. XACM IXC CMX TTTTT. What exactly am I supposed to look at here? 2.1 G. What is that? That's the RNG generator? Pseudo random generator. Oh, see, I guessed it. Still a lot of iron goes back, it seems. Which is like weird. I guess it goes back because my inserters are not picking it up quickly. Because I'm just using the filter inserters, and those are slow. Well, actually, hold on. Which one is even requesting the iron? No one here needs iron. Why is my iron going on a belt? Signals. Output signals. This one only needs the gears. Who needs the iron? Okay, how do I debug this? Where is the signal coming from? This one needs iron. This one needs 2000 iron. And that's exactly... yeah, okay. So this is where it's supposed to go. Over here. I guess I can make this one, this stack inserter. I don't know. This will work a little better, maybe. Also, I can make more items go on a belt if I use 2 lanes. Now that I'm using the... now that I'm using this thing, I think I can use both lanes. Alright. I'm just too lazy to move it. Can I just copy this? Delete that. This over here. Remove the power pole, remove this. Only have the conveyor belts. Right, these conveyor belts, I'm going to make them move up. One by one, like this. This will let me... have the splitters here. And then connect to the red. Again. Connect the green. Here. Okay. Everything is going. And now I can output everything on 2 sides of the belt instead of on 1 side of a belt. Right. Alright. That's more like sushi, right? The only thing that I'm producing currently is the solar panels. Am I just filling all the buffers? All right. Let me see. So I see copper on this belt, right? Where's the copper going? Who is requesting copper? I don't see anyone who is requesting copper. Or do I? Why is copper on this belt? Well, now I'm not requesting copper anymore. Right? Well, copper has stopped, yeah. It arrived. Why did I not see where it was coming, though? Why is it so hard to see? Also, a lot of it is coming back. Too much of stuff is coming back, I think. Like, it's supposed to be better than that. Too much stuff is coming through. Day 29, let that sink in. It's fine. It's fine. It's going to end soon, Pigorly. Soon. And then we're starting a new one. Okay, so looking at this power pole, I currently need a bunch of gears, sulfur, which is, why is my sulfur not here still? Let's take a look at the trains. Sulfur. I need another sulfur train. I need another sulfur train. Do this one. Copy and then paste. And red chips also. We're learning software development concepts here. Factorio is important. Well, it's not the easiest way to learn software development concepts for sure. Batteries. Are my batteries not coming yet? Batteries. I think I need another battery train too. Yes, I do. And this is sulfur. It's fun then, though. Oh, yeah. It is fun. A little bit. It's like programming in brainfuck. Is that fun? When you're given some very very limited programming language and you try to make something useful of it. That's what Factorio feels like. Is it literally just all of these items coming through because my inserters are not good enough? Even this tech inserter is not like yeah. Like if this is the only thing that is requesting the iron right now, which I think it is. Like all of this iron is just going because of that, and like see how much that just goes through. Maybe for some of these assemblers I need like multiple chests and multiple inserters because of that. Slow the belt. Yeah, I can make the belt slower. I guess. I mean, it's not really a big deal because the item, like, it's not like it's in the way of the other items, really, right? Slowing down the belt is going to introduce some other issues, like this timing issue is going to be like different, maybe. I don't know. Like if I only on the other hand, once all of my buffers here are actually full, right? Then I don't need this many items all the time, and there's not going to be that many items on the belt anymore, right? Here's the sulfur. The sulfur is here now. The advanced circuits are going to come at some point too. Is that all that is missing here? The advanced circuits, I think, and the batteries. Batteries I just sent for them, right? Advanced circuits. Bots have been working all this time. Explosives are just really slow because these filter inserters. Maybe like one of the other things that I can do is like instead of like for example here, right? This is a gear chest and I'm using a filter inserter instead of like making this just an inserter that's enabled if I need the gears. That's another thing that I could do. But I don't think it matters because like this belt is full anyway. The batteries are already coming too. Nice. Cargo install better inserter. Boom, boom. How many filters can you set on your inserters in space exploration? There are better inserters with more filters, right? But in the Factorio 2.0, they're changing it. Is it same as vanilla? You never need more than 5? Is that so? Alright. Well, I would assume that sometimes you want more, but okay, maybe not. Like, especially with, like, bigger... I don't know. You need more, but you worked around that? I'm just, like, saying that in Factorio 2.0, they are saying that all the inserters are going to be just filter inserters, right? And what's the amount of filters? Is it going to be just a fixed thing? Can you not make like a different... I don't know. I'm actually like not sure that I like that change, that every inserter is going to be a filter one. Not sure that I like the change. But sure. Plus selection combinator, which allows better filtering. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. Okay, I'm starting to make other things now. It seems. Alright, now let's make sure that these passive providers are not going to be full. Right. For the gears, it doesn't matter because those are set up in a different way. We instead have a buffer behind, which I hope is fine. But this can fill up potentially. Unless I make it the same way as I did in the other places. Let's see. Sure, I'll make it the same way. Enable if gears are less than 1000. Enable if empty barrel is less than 100. Enable if grenades less than 1000. Explosive. Maybe list. Google stopped using the word white blacklist. It's allow blocklist now. I think that's a good change. It's like just I think it's actually like more obvious what it means. Like that's the reason for me. Why it's better. All right. Looks like other things start to work too. Read about gray lists for email communication. Spammers often don't fully implement protocol when it comes to retrying failures. So mail servers can have allow and block list, but instead of blocking fully, they add a thing to gray list, which delays message for 1 hour. True, but black white has nothing to do with racing here. It kind of said that everything goes down to that. Yeah, I don't think that like uh the reason like it's and the same as like the master branch was renamed to main branch on by default, right? In Git on GitHub on other places too. That's the other change. But both of these changes, even although like the reason is that reason, is still like a good change, even if you don't consider the racism reason. Because I still think that the naming is now better. This is still not working. Well, obviously, because this was wrong. Okay, I see that. That's just my unloading being incorrect. Now all the belts should be produced. Okay, this is right now slow, but like I'm only starting to produce things here. All right. Pum, 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 pum. Oh, let's take a look at the train. I think like it's very slow though, but at least it's working. I'm just wondering how slow it actually is here. Well, now not a lot of items are going back. Like it's a couple, but not as much as it was a couple minutes ago. This train is just having these things. You got tired of fiddling with sushi balls? That's my first time. I never did something like that. And it's not even because I want to do a sushi. It's because I want it's because like multiple belts is like harder in this case. If I want like 10 belts, it's like a lot easier to do just one. The goal here is not the sushi, but the requesting system. Use bots. Well, in order to do bots, I need to research this thing, and I didn't even start making the utility science specs. In the normal world, I would never do this, probably, because, like, I never need to because I have the bots to do it for me. That's why this x1000 challenge is very good. It makes me think about other things that I have never tried before. The next thing that I'm going to be setting up is the yellow science, but for that I need the power. So that's my first train that I'm setting up here, which is going to have the solar panels and everything. And the roboports are coming through. Accumulators and cliff explosives. Things are starting to work. Alright. There's still a very small amount of items here on this belt. I don't know. Potentially like increasing the production. So what's my production speed right now of the solar panels, for example? I'm doing just 4 a minute, right? Just doing 4 a minute. Which I like. I don't think I will need more than that speed, actually, right? It's just like the original feeling of this buffer is going to take a while. For the original one, I can take all of my current solar panels from the other station that I have done before. If I just want to build something quickly. Right? Okay, but let me first continue by making the other assemblers for the inserters. Inserters are the other things that I need to have. Right, and I have everything that's required for them to inserter, into fast inserter, into long inserter, into filter inserter, into stack inserter, to stack filter inserter, right? So what do we want here? Gears, iron plates, and advanced circuits. So I think I will do just the same thing as here. I'll just have one more item here, which is going to be the their advanced circuits. It's just another item. Right? There you go. And those are the two bells that I'm going to have. Long inserter. Long inserter. Short inserter. This one only needs the long one. One needs both. I mean, I can just do both on everyone, but all right, and then I need to connect all of these into the outputs. Speaking of naming things, glad not doing enterprise Java anymore. I don't know. I mean, multi-bot supporter. Bum, 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 bum. I guess I never did a, like, enterprise. I need to put all of these into belts. Can I move this one away? All right, thank you. Thank you, because then I can put this out and put this out and put that out. And do I put everything on its own belt? I guess I do. Why not? And once again, I need 3 space between each of the items. So I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items here, right? Let's do this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. These guys also should be wired. Seen an issue here. Oh, they are all wired except for the top one. And this one does not have the condition set. This is the underground. Enabled condition. If underground is less than 500. Sure. This one, if this is less than 500. Sure. I think for these belts can do 2000. 1000 seems like too small number. All right. Now I need to connect these. No. Need a little more space, I guess. Still not enough space. What do I do here? can do that instead. It go down. I like that more, I think. So those are the 3 items, here and here, and then here, and then here. Alright, so the top one is the filter inserter, and to set it here. And now that I'm like setting all of this up, I already said it before though, but they should make this to be configurable using the circuits too, so that I can... I mean, technically, I don't need it to set using circuits, but like... Especially with automatic crafting, by changing the recipe, I feel like over here I also want it to be set with circuits, but I cannot. Connect these together. Filter inserter 500. The next one is the fast inserter. Hundred. Stack inserter. And then stack filter. And the long inserter. Okay. Now the question is, do I keep this thing directly here? Keep a little bit of the spaghettiness in my factory is important, right? So we just make this belt to go like this instead, right? And then make it go back. There you go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And then this is the requester belt, right? So the requester belt means that I need to go like that. Right? There you go. And then this is missing power pole. And then this needs to be connected to what wire? It's just like the same red wire everywhere, I think, right? This. Connect to the red wire. There you go. I should be requesting more from these guys. And this is the green wire that should be connected to all of those filter inserters. If only I could connect the wires to the ghosts. Will we be able to connect wires to the ghosts? Or will we still have to wait in 2.0? Or is even a bot that's going to bring it to me? It's over here. All right. I need to finally disconnect this. I need to start making all the items here and disconnect all the other roboports. Like after the inserters and conveyor belts that are already done, I just need power poles, I guess. Roboports are already here. Chests are here. I think it's like power poles, assemblers, I guess, right? Chemical plants, those kind of things. Right. I'm just going to craft this manually. There you go. It's faster. That's waiting for that bot. Set filters. And this should work. All right. Okay, well, the thing works, and that's the most important part, right? The red circuits are not coming here because they're all being put into this chest currently, but that's just until this chest is full. Okay. Yeah, I think the system is okay. I think. This is missing the gears. Are the gears not being made at all? No, they are, but they're not being put because I'm currently in the process of requesting all the other items, which is fine. Which is fine. I'm actually thinking of replacing all of the inserters with stack inserters, but I don't know. I think next time I'm making this, I am making instead of one chest for every assembler, like multiple. Instead, if I do the same system. It will make a lot less items to pass through. This one is requesting the steel. Right now it's taking most of it, but sometimes it goes through. But anyway, progress has been made, and I need to go eat, and I think I'm just going to end the stream here. So, good job for today. I'll now raid someone. It's okay, ending not. I don't know. I just feel like I've been like concentrating on thinking about the circuits that I'm a little tired now because of that. Like how hard I concentrate. I should have gone killing some biters to like I usually do, you know. I do a little bit of that and then do a little bit of that, you know, but it just actually makes me like tired. Building in this game, you know. Other people like building more than fighting. I find fighting biters more relaxing. Go kill some biters now, but I have to go eat, so like, and yeah, I think I'll just go finish today. You've been staring at Factorio for hours when you was exhausting from thinking. I don't know. Factorio is like, yeah, you need to think there. So yeah, it's not the easy game to play. um, Colonel Will, you said. All right, he just started. I was like, my brain doesn't work. I was like going to look into who is streaming currently, and like, my brain doesn't even know how to open that tab properly. All right. It's okay to watch trains move around. Yeah, but is that what I'm? If all I'm doing on stream is just watching trains move around, is that a good stream? We just sit in a train. We make a dedicated train next time then, which just goes around the entire base, you know, to all the different places to show them off, right? And then that's going to be the entire stream next time then. We're just going to be sightseeing, right? There are mods for that. I don't need mods for that. I just make a train, a dedicated train for doing that. All right. Anyway, see you guys next time. Bye.